right. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Whew. Good recovery. Wowza. Yeah, it turns out you just need to slow down. I mean, I definitely figured that out earlier, but if that was not evident enough before, that example must have been. Boink. Very nice. That is what we call first try and a 10. Boink. Nice. Whew. Hey, happy Wednesday, Rosu. Welcome in. Oh, geez. Crap. What a terrible thing. Oh, shit. Why is it dropping frames? Okay. Is it working now? I think it's working now. The Cuber. Happy Wednesday. Oh, crap. Ugh. It switched my filter settings, though. There we go. Yay, moving images. True. I don't think it liked that I kept putting off the OBS update. Weird that it let me start the stream in general, though. You got sick. Dang, that's not good. Hope you feel better soon. Hey, Jorioffs. Has the deep been dipping? Happy Wednesday. I mean, it's going. First warm-up of the post-15 training arc time. So I guess we'll see how it goes. I got the 3 in a row. Nah, I gave up on that. I realized that I was getting many 2 in a rows, but 3 in a row was just very difficult, and I was getting frustrated and tilted. And in the end, I wasn't having fun practicing that way. So I decided, fuck it. Let's go back to the main map. If I'm not enjoying the way that I decide to do it, what's the point of doing it? Almost got 3 in a row. Yeah, my I think the second day of me going for full floor attempts, I got back to back and then made it past where my current PB is. So if the goal was to get back to back PB wins, then I did that. Decided to use my amount of back-to-backs as a joker. No idea what you mean by that, but no, I just decided, you know what? I feel good enough. I realized that I felt better on 15 than I think I have, better prepared on 15 than any other floor, which was the goal. So I moved on. Dang. Good enough? Yeah. I mean, in the end, my 3 in a row thing was just an arbitrary goal. Really, the real point of that goal was to feel prepared enough on 15. That was the most important thing. And I do feel good about 15. Plus, one other point that I was making yesterday when I decided this was that it's not like I'm not going to be practicing 15 anymore. If I ever have time at the end of a stream, I will be practicing 15. And like right now, I'm doing the warm-up. Starts at the end at 10 on the pipe section, right before the 360. And then I'm going to go up to 16. So I will be getting a 15 clear this morning before I move on to the main map. And that is just how it's going to be going forward. I will always be clearing 15 at least once a day. Hey, Leon, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. And happy day 400. True. Whew. Close enough. That was a really bad line that I took there, but if it works, it works. Fuck. It is so funny to me that I got my PB while the Dips++ plugin was broken. Of course, of all times to do it, that would be it, right? Nice. Ooh, good jump. Bad camera, but we take it. In the end, not that many 12 attempts. Like 3? 3 or 4. Main map time? After the warm-up. Happy Wednesday, Arthritis Hands. Boink. Let the grind continue. Indeed. I just had a funny thought. So I realized the replay editor practice is probably my least favorite part. Good luck. Thank you. But yeah, the replay editor practice, almost certainly my least favorite part of the deep dip grind. And for the actual competitions, it's not allowed in the first place. What a convenient excuse for me not to do the practice. I mean, For Deep Dip 3, that is. Looking way, way ahead now. Whew. Cool. That is a first try 13. Ooh, gross. Although if I had to fail any jump on 14, I feel like this is probably the best one. Now that I know the secret of the recovery anyway. Reset and immediately try again. Exactly. Fuck. Oh, I think I normally do that in Cam 3. Oh, that's so dumb. Ooh, God. Oh, God. Please stop. Please stop. There we go. That's such a sketchy jump. I hate that you want to go slow enough to clip. Because that definitely feels like the optimal solution. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, man. I don't think I've ever gotten... No, maybe like one other time. Yeah, I just overjumped it, exactly. I think I may have done that one other time in practice. But that is so rare. So much speed on that. There we go. No, I definitely don't Cam 3 it. I just don't fail. Overjumping, it would be how a khaki based on that trick would force you to get it. It would force you to get that perfect of a... Yeah. No, I feel ya. Fuck. That jump. I hate that jump. Hey, Fruit Snoots. Shit. Popping your head in before you get ready for work. Oh, good luck with the practice slash climbing today. No practice today except for the warm-up, but I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day at work. Happy Wednesday. I think I said that already. I might have said that already. I'm a little scatterbrained right now. Ooh. Happy Wednesday, Tolly. Whew. And Nylaso, happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Namra. Welcome, everybody. Day 400, let's go. Day 400. Happy Wednesday. Yes, indeed. Jeez. Man. I think that might have been just the worst I've ever done that jump and still had it work. Good to see some other floors other than 15 again. Starting to miss them, weirdly enough. I know exactly how you mean. That is literally why I cut the 15 practice short. Welcome in, Wonky John. Happy Wednesday. That is the room I will be in, but the practice I do for the warm-up is in Replay Editor, so it'll just be a little while. Hopefully not too long. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Nice. Fuck. Okay, I need to test that before I go back. Because I thought that was... I think I might have been too far left. Because you definitely want to be lined up there. White light, edge piece. Was I too far forward? Is that the problem? Yeah, because I was like really far back here. Okay. Lap my tire on the line. And for that, tire back. Close enough. St. Colin, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Okay. That should be good. Just had to fine-tune that. Nice. Okay, gross. But hey, if it works, it works. Nice. Much cleaner than last time. It always makes me nervous when I land up on the sand hill there. Oink, oink, oink. Sploosh. That is so nice, though. Getting to this spot so quickly on 14. Which, to be fair, should be expected, given my practice. No. Good bail. No. Cool. Higher on the line, pointed there. That should be good. Cool. Oh, man. Love that there is a press forward setup for that. God damn it. I don't know why I screw that up sometimes, but that's definitely the situation where I should have noticed that I was going really wide and literally just bailed. It's so free. Oh well. More 14 practice never hurt anybody. Happy Wednesday, Stistrop. Man, I'm excited to have a full day on the tower again. This is gonna be so nice. Oh, jeez. Normal runs all stream? Yes, indeed. I mean, aside from this warm-up, obviously. Always got to do the warm-up, but... No, once I'm done with this warm-up, going to the main map. It's gonna be very nice. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. What in the world? Eldrazi, happy Wednesday. Jeez. Happy day 400 Wednesday, mate. What in the trial? I know, right? That was a wacky thing. Definitely didn't feel like it should work there. Alright, that should work though. Beautiful. Day 400, that's awesome. Thank you. Ease. No, I'm excited. Not necessarily for it being day 400, but today will be my first full day back on the main map after the 15 training. Hoping for some good runs. Happy 400, if that means anything. It doesn't, aside from being a cool number. Intense dedication. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh god, we're back on 15. Not again. Happy Wednesday, Rar. Thank you for the congrats on the PB. Boink. Whoosh. Approaching 420. Man, imagine we don't make it there. Finishing deep dip on day 419. Happy Wednesday, Colty. Boink. I may not. I need permission to finish. I didn't realize. Doubt it, but one can always hope. Stoners around the world will revolt. Oh, man. Could have day 420 as Deep Div 1 stream. Yeah, but then it'll just be day 1 of Deep Div 1 stream. Oh, damn. That was so close to just being a first try one shot 15. Oof. Of course it's the dirt flick too. Tossing so much in deep dip 1 right now, so you're taking a quick break. How's the practice going? I mean, this is the warm-up, but not going bad. No, like half an hour. Well, half an hour warm-up is a little bit slow, but I dealt with some... Well, no, the technical difficulties were before the half hour started. Yeah, I don't know. Part of it was figuring out like the setup for the press forward again on 11. Ooh, shit. Was it really just 14? Because I think I got near... Was it first try 12? It was like second try 11. No, I think it was like third try 12. First try 13. Decent chunk on 14, and now I'm on 15. And nearly first try 15. In fact, if I'm doing my warm-up the same way that I had been, it might have been a good idea for me to say, oh, I made it past my PB. Let's just start from my PB and finish the floor from there. Used to be done with warm-up after 14. Yeah, but I was actually referring to my time to 15. Not my total warm-up time. I was thinking that my time to 15 was a little bit slow. Obviously can't compare it to if you have to beat an entire other floor. No, I would say the warm-up's going pretty well, though. Dang. Back here again. Hey, second time's the charm. Let's go. Been floor 6 stuck on deep dip 1 for the past few days. Such a cruel floor. Oof. Yeah, practice is paying off. Like, actually. Like 40 minutes-ish of warm-up, including beating 15. But also, like, when we look at the amount of time it took me to beat 15, it was, what, 4 attempts? That is not bad at all. I'm very happy with that. Nearly first try. I ended up giving up on that because I realized the reason that I wanted 3 in a row was as a show of consistency. And I was getting a lot of 2 in a rows. I think I'd gotten like 4 or 5 2 in a rows over the course of a couple days. And I just realized I wasn't enjoying the practice anymore. And I wanted to play the main map. So I'm doing that. Additionally, like, I'm gonna be practicing 15 literally every day before I even get to the main map. I have to clear it once a day for the warm-up. So it's not like I'm gonna be hurting for practice. Good luck on the runs. Thank you. Hopefully the next PB doesn't take as long as the previous one. Yeah. I mean, I was getting back to the PB relatively frequently. That was my 4th time there in like 3 months. Well, I guess that's not that frequent. I don't think the next PB will take as long. I'm feeling way more confident on some of the middle floors now. God damn it. Wait. Who the fuck is climbing? I don't see anyone new. I was 18 before. Right? Could have sworn it said 18 earlier. Oh, you know what I might... Maybe I'm thinking about the, Maybe I'm thinking about checkpoint per floor. I think I'm thinking of checkpoint per floor. Man, that scared me. I was like, who is doing runs and getting higher than my PB? Boink. Gonna go lock in on Deep Dip 1. Good luck. Alright, good luck with Deep Dip 1. Is that leaderboard accurate still with the Deep Dips Plus Plus being bugged for a month? The top part probably is. Well, the top part isn't because it's my PB, but... And it was only a couple weeks, to be fair. From what you can see, I was 18th. Three months ago, I was 18. Huh. Boink, boink. And you are looking at the main map when you... I assume you guys are looking at clips. Because I kind of thought I was 18 as well. Not that it matters, obviously. Like, if we look at the PBs, I'm directly under Gunna now. Oh, you were looking at the PB clip. Interesting. I guess we can... Wonder who it could be then. Because... all of these ones aren't out of place. Those 14 are normal. And I'm pretty sure those ones were there. Yeah. I have no idea. Yeah, I am totally lost. My PB is better than the 4 people directly above me, though. Man, that is so funny, though. I was literally talking about how the Dips Plus Plus thing, like having the PB reset every day, was like affecting me least of all. Which is still true. But then I just had to go and get a PB. Like a real PB during that time. Thanks a lot, me. Yeah, I've got no idea what's going on, though. Wait a minute. I think I saw Hugo. Was Hugo listed there? I'm pretty sure Hugo was one of the ones who had stopped using Dips Plus Plus. No, I didn't see him. Never mind. Hugo is down here. Yeah. Okay. I think I saw Kubas. Different game. Oh well. Honestly, who cares? Like, it doesn't really matter what that number is. Why is Hugo not using the plugin? The plugin causes lag. There were a lot of top level players that didn't want to do anything that caused lag. That's why a lot of people didn't play on a server. They were playing offline. That's why Virtual also stopped using the plugin. Well, no, that's not true. Virtual didn't stop using it because of the lag. Virtual stopped using it because a combination of the plugin and him not updating his PC was... No, he did update his PC, and then it started crashing anytime that he would log in and have the plugin installed. Lost packets. I guess? I would assume it's just because, like, more network stuff. It's trying to send and receive information from the Dips++ plugin while you're playing. But yeah, doesn't really matter though. There are also console players who aren't on there. If you lose too many packets while on a run, you can get kicked from the server while on a run. Fair. And you're saying the Dips++ plugin is what's causing people to lose packets? I don't really know anything about this, so I don't really want to talk about it. I'm not, like, a technical person. Have too many streams to watch at the same time. Watching a bunch of khaki stuff. That's why Virtual went offline on Deep Dip 1. He was playing on a very busy server that was literally causing visible lag. I'm pretty sure that it, like, maybe the whole losing a run due to packet loss was part of the reason that he went offline. But, like, I remember many times tuning into a stream and he would try to start on the server and then be like, no, that feels bad, and then jump over to the offline version of the map and say, oh no, that feels much better now. It definitely feels like a latency reason from all of the times that I watched it. Could have played into it. Do you know how crazy that sounds? When you're in, like, a literal competition with money on the line? Well, I could have just continued to play with a handicap for no reason. I could play under conditions that I'm not used to. Or I could go and, like, play optimally. Obviously, if you're not actually actively trying to compete or anything, it doesn't really matter. But, like, just get used to it, forehead. Happy World Tsunami Awareness Day. Weird. Happy Wednesday. What is a consistent line for the first jump on one onto the ice? You keep flipping over. I don't really know. Because when I do that jump, I don't really think about it anymore. Let me cam 7 down there and see. when spam and you just park their cars next to virtual in a jump. Yeah. Okay, so when I was doing this at first, I would line up like over here, just back my car up to the wall, drive through, turn right once you've cleared the pool, and then you want to be jumping like straight off of the jump. And as you go off the jump, that's when you turn right and get your car pointed up. And ideally, once you land, you're pointed up, and you want to continue turning so that your car is back, and then you can gas and brake. You're there now. Okay, cool. Let's see it. Nice. That works. But yeah, the key I would say is that right flick. You didn't do it quite early enough, I think. So when you went over, your car just went straight and then maybe started wobbling a little bit. I've noticed that if you try to turn your car mid-air like that, so that your car is rotating during the jump, it usually turtles a lot less. If you want, next time that I do floor 1, I can kind of pause there and go through my thought process. But yeah. Good on you, though. Glad you got it. When you are turned around like that, it opens up the possibility of going into the gap and not falling down. I think that's the main reason that I recommend it. But it also starts getting you to the point where you'll eventually be able to do the nice, quick, like, ice slide up the hill. Sets you up for that kind of thing. Boink. Sploosh. Thanks, Dirt. I can always depend on you to sometimes dry off my tires. I'm just glad I noticed it in time. That could have been awful. Nice. Beautiful hole. $400 days? Whoa. Happy Wednesday, Meowdred. Yes, indeed. A lot of days playing this map on Twitch. Been a fun journey so far. And it will keep going past 400 days, surely. Although, I suppose there is a chance that I finish today. Not a very big chance, but it's crazy to me that any day could be the day. The higher my PB goes, the less lucky I have to be. Not that far from it. Yeah, I know. The PB on there isn't even accurate either. The PB that you see there that shows like end of 14. That was my PB from before the Dips++ plugin got broken and fixed. Crap. Day 400 would be epic. Yeah, that is so true. No, it is really crazy though. I've said this for a long time, but like the further up your PB is, the less and less lucky you have to get for any individual lucky run to be the run. And nowadays my PB is really freaking high. If I beat my PB and go up to like floor 16, yes, it would be lucky to one-shot floor 16, but not that lucky. That is not very many jumps to have to like clutch on, you know? Boink. Not a lot of jumps, but some of them are deceptively difficult. I mean, I wouldn't say deceptively difficult. They are just difficult. I think there is maybe like 1 or 2 jumps on 16 that I don't think would be that hard to one-shot. Maybe 3. Funny enough, one of them is the dirt wall ride. I think if I can get onto the wall ride, which isn't that hard, there is a very high chance that I just nail that first try. Jeez. Man, could I get a little bit worse attempts at that wall ride, please? I'm not feeling nervous enough. Whew. But yeah, the comment about them being deceptively difficult. Whack. Whack 400. Happy Wednesday, Jan. My point that I was making is that regardless of how deceptively difficult any particular jump is, the fewer there are, the fewer times I have to quote unquote get lucky to nail them all in a row. Like if there was only one more jump between me and the end of the map, then anyone would say, yeah, it wouldn't be that crazy for you to just get lucky, even if you didn't practice that jump very much. Same thing if there are 2 jumps. Like, not that crazy to get lucky on 2 jumps. We're getting to the point where I think maximum there's like 16 jumps left. Hey, Hav. Happy day 400. TM history in the making. Man. It is kind of crazy, though. Any day could be the day. I'm never counting on it, but I didn't count on last Monday being my PB either. Just kind of happens. Gross. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Happy Wednesday, Chocolates Cruncher. Just thought to drop by for a minute and say that I'm doing amazing. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know I will. Alright, good bail on 7 there, though. And quack. The second. Oof. Remember Quack being a meme from Deep Dip 1 where Virtual bounced on a duck and because it failed to land in the pool? Oh, right. Isn't that like entering floor 2 or 3? Oh, God. So that's why the ducks are placed there. Fire Lion, happy Wednesday. 400 days, almost 1,700 hours. Dedication's insane. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ooh, that's iffy. Yeah, that's bad. Please don't. Oh, God. God damn it. Fuck. Oh. Thank you, Cactus. How do I keep motivated to play the one map for that much? I haven't ever played any other map. I guess that's not much of an answer. I guess a lot of it is just... It's cool seeing how much I've improved over the... like, year and a half almost that I've been playing now. Entire Deep Dip name is a reference to a streamer's reaction to a fall on Bennett Foddy. Yeah. Not really sure what that's in relation to. feels like you might be having a conversation that doesn't exist. But that is true. Boink. Any plans what I will do when I finish? I do. My current plans are to beat all of the Deep Dip team's maps in descending order of difficulty. And currently they only have, like, technically probably 2 other maps that people would consider real maps. But I'm counting Shallow Dip in there. So right now, as they are currently, this is always obviously subject to change. The plan is Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints, and then finally Shallow Dip. And then I can do whatever. Play some more normal maps, like World of Wampus. Certainly have a unique TM journey. True. I mean, most of this is born from the idea that no one else will ever be able to say, my first map completed was Deep Dip 2. Very cool sentence to be able to say. But yeah, it'll be interesting seeing how good of a tutorial the Deep Dip maps are. Swing. I don't think I will be very good at time trial once I'm done with this. I've always said nothing has ever taught me how to drift. I don't really know how to maintain speed well. Heavily depends on the type of maps I intend to play. Yeah, of course. I'll probably be pretty good at RPG maps. Amazing tutorial if you're willing to go through 2,000 hours. True. Happy Wednesday, Cartelix, and day 400. Indeed. Boink. Sploosh. Now, I imagine that most RPG maps probably wouldn't require me to do anything as crazy as, like, floor 14 or 15. Or 16, I guess. Haven't had to do 16 yet, so I don't really know incredibly well how hard that is to do consistently. Vague idea from checkpoint maps, but much simpler. That's what it seems like from my brief glimpses when I'm, like, raiding out to somebody. Often see people playing RPG maps and they don't usually look too difficult. Most of the time, there's just like minor speed checks. Yeah, obviously. Although, I think the most important keyword for this map would be endurance. Because the biggest problem with this map is the fact that you have to drive it for a half an hour. TM looks easy when you watch top players, though. True. They do make it look incredibly easy. I believe the checkpoint per floor is basically RPG/trial. I could see that. I think an individual... Oh, fuck. I think an individual floor of Deep Dip is still probably harder than most, like, trial checkpoints. Almost any floor. Maybe not like floor 0. Floor 0 is pretty easy. But like, a lot of the time when I've seen trial checkpoints, yeah, they're insane. Like, the trick is hard to get, but they tend to be pretty short. So it's really just like, can you nail 1 or 2 tricks back to back? And it feels like the difficulty level of that relative to like, can you beat the entirety of floor 15 all in a row without making any mistakes? Strictly comparing it to entire Deep Dip floors, not like trick by trick. Because obviously you look at Deep Dip trick by trick, everything is very easy. Tricks are oftentimes very random or extremely precise. I understand, but you only have to do it once. Like, you nail the trick and then boom, you're at a checkpoint. Obviously. But like I said, I'm not comparing it trick to trick. I'm comparing it checkpoint by checkpoint. An entire Deep Dip floor, like the higher floors, feels like they'd probably be harder than like doing 1 trick on a trial map. Hey, Patagonia, happy Wednesday. Obviously, there are very difficult trial maps, but we're also taking this as an average. Yeah. May just join me in about an hour if I'm still playing. Oh, I will be. Well, I guess that's not necessarily true. I guess there's a possibility that I reach 16 in the next hour. And then I will be off to replay editor land again. On average, you agree? Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that floor 16 of Deep Dip 2 is harder than final Enigma checkpoints, you know? Obviously, I'm not saying that. doubt it, but am I participating in the 24-hour race in like 2 weeks' time? Depends on if I beat Deep Dip 2 or not. And then beat Deep Dip 1 shortly afterward. RPG maps can be super fun because they are kind of a theme or a story sometimes if you like that stuff. True. I think one of the first RPG maps that I saw was based on the Half-Life series. And it really felt like the person was driving in one of the Half-Life games. It was crazy. Yeah, it was so cool. So unlikely. Yeah, I would say so. Something tells me. Well, also, isn't there like a sign-up period that you have to like participate? I assume you can't just show up day of the like 24-hour race and just play. So not only would I have to do it before then, I'd have to do it before the sign up was over. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Map itself is public once the event starts. Okay, so I guess I could start playing basically the same time the event starts and just compete without competing. Well, I got a couple weeks. Took me like a year and a half to get this far, but surely in another 2 weeks I can just be done with this map and Deep Dip 1 and Bennett 48 my checkpoints and Shallow Dip. Long time to be doing it on my own. Oh, like 24 hours? Yeah. I mean, I would definitely lose some time on piss breaks for sure. But I've done that before. I did a 32-hour Deep Dip stream one time. Got myself a PB on that too. Bleh. All good on how much progress. All depends on how much progress I end up making when on a good run. True. But hey, if I finish right now, today, then I'll have 2 whole weeks to beat Deep Dip 1. And once I'm done with Deep Dip 1, the other 2 maps should be easy pickings. Bennett 48 my checkpoints and Shallow Dip are a victory lap for sure. Reckon I can get through Deep Dip 1 in about a month. Sounds about right. I tend to stream about 30 hours a week-ish. Maybe like 25 now, but one to 2 months is what I'm predicting. Wouldn't surprise me if it took me about that long. I'm just hoping like 200 hours or less for Deep Dip 1. Did you say no big cuts? Yeah, there, as far as I know, there aren't really that many big cuts on Deep Dip 1, right? Most people just drive it fully vanilla. Definitely not a reactor cut that skips basically the entire map. No, I'm sure they would have noticed that in mapping. Definitely not something like that. Boink. Or a magnet eat to skip your floor. Yeah, exactly. Obviously not. Why would that be a thing? Happy Wednesday, Craft. Is the PB bugged? Technically not. Yes and no. Oh, man. That sucks. Imagine building a map or a floor for Deep Dip 1 and having your floor skipped twice. Oh, rip. At least it was only done after the event concluded. True. Although, it would be kind of cool. I mean, it would be terrible, obviously, but it would have been kind of cool if the reactor thing got found out, like, super early. Well, it probably would have been expensive, right? Because I assume that there would have been a split pool of reactor finishes versus non-reactor finishes. Did you miss something? Not really. The Dips++ plugin was broken for the last like week and a half to 2 weeks. And last week on Monday, it was still broken when I drove my PB. So it never recorded my PB. This is the old PB from before Dips++ broke. Oof. Nice hole. Then it would just get fixed. I guess that's true. You're right. If during the competition something like that happened, there would be no leaderboard to fix yet. Or no leaderboard to feel bad about deleting. No, that's fair. You would make such a dumb error at the finish if you ever got there. God, I hope I'm not the first person to fail a Deep Dip 2 finish. Map file will just get updated to block off the reactor from outside. Yeah. I know. I'm pretty sure Sammy did that when he was doing the I actually don't know what they called it. why didn't they do that on Deep Dip 1? Because by the time the reactor cut got found, like a bunch of people had finished already. And if you modify a map like that, it resets the leaderboard. And you lose all that history. And it was all done after the main event, once like there was no money on the line anymore. Not really any point at this point to do that. You mean before the map was live? Because they didn't notice it. It was like 3 years later. Exactly. Although, I guess it's possible that it wasn't entirely missed and that it was noticed earlier, since there was a whole no reactor rule for Deep Dip 2. Who would find that a reactor supposed to be fully inside a block actually is just enough to grab it? Yeah. No, super unlucky. No, it's so cool though. Deep Dip 2 stacked on top of Deep Dip 1. I would love to join in on that. Found that magnet earlier, but that was also way later. Cautions need to be taken. Nobody would mind if the wall was wider on it. I mean, like we were saying, it just wasn't expected that it would be possible to grab the magnet from there, or for the reactor from there. Deemed to found that. Oh, found the magnet earlier. Yes. Thought it was too inconsistent before Have got it. I feel like world record attempts are a very different thing, though. Like, after you're out of the main event and it's just people racing to see how quickly you can do it, like, who cares how they do it? No one thought that was possible, so there wasn't any perceived need for a precaution. Even if you did grab it, what is the chance the resulting flight is useful? Yeah. Apparently the answer is 100%. It was just barely possible. Yeah, it's crazy that just barely possible is all you need. If you ever try Deep Dip 1, you're never going to be able to do any big cuts. You'd be too scared. Whack. Probably the same. Well, it's not that I would be too scared. I just don't want to. I have said this plenty of times before, but like the Deep Dip team worked very hard on that map. Every mapper worked hard on that map. And I don't want to diminish that hard work by skipping all of the floors. Main reason you change Deep Dip 2 to not have reactor or magnet is because Deep Dip 1 had multiple issues with them, and it was an absolute pain to try and fix all of them. And bumpers. Oh, you're just saying like people complained about consistency on those jumps with magnet and reactor and bumper. Not necessarily the fact that they were cuttable. Not just consistency. amount of precaution that needs to go into cut fixing. Yeah, that's fair. Heck, he really cooked this map. Yeah. Does that work? Oh, fuck. No, please, please flip. Yes, good. God damn it. Well, we go back. Even all the red boosters are a potential problem. Like the loop thing. Yeah. Not wrong. Who would have guessed that that one red booster on 12 could make it so you could skip the entirety of 13? Not that Plax really seemed to mind the floor being cut to pieces. Either making them impossible or make them difficult enough to be balanced. The end loop was but a yellow booster even. End loop? Boss loop. I skipped the second half of Kubas floor at the end. What? Oh, are you talking about? You're talking about Deep Dip 1. Yes. I was like, how do you skip the second half of the floor? I know there's that skip with the wing of the dragon, but that is nowhere near consistent. Red booster in the loop seemed like someone was waiting to cut it on purpose. Yeah, no, I got it eventually. Oh no, you're fucking kidding me. And I miss everything? God damn it. Fucking loop. Just have to find the booster in Camp 7 and then figure out that it could be used to get a lot of speed. True. I feel like if that same obstacle was put into Deep Dip 2 though, the booster wouldn't be there in the first place. And if you found yourself on the outer scenery looking to get back, the answer would just be like, well, guess you're falling 4 floors. Jump back into the tower. Good luck. I mean, there are definitely instances where Deep Dip 2 has very, like, friendly recoveries. Like floor 14. But yeah, it doesn't feel like a lot of the outside scenery is meant to be very recoverable. Now there would probably be some form of recovery, but it would be different. I suppose so. Like that one snake rail. Oh man, snake rail. It's not actually that bad, but I still don't know how to get it 100% of the time. Luckily, most of the common places where you would fall off of the rail are just nice saves onto 7. Man. Boink. Rip. Happy Wednesday, Scoblet. How are we doing? Not too bad. Getting our ass handed to us on floor 7. I think I'm like 3 or 4 loops failed now today. So that's a little rough. On the other hand, getting to floor 7 a lot. Good to hear. Let's hope we get past it soon. Yeah, for sure. How's your day going? I had a decent warm-up today. I added floor 15 clear to my warm-up, and I nearly one-shot it. I think I got it 4th try. Been relaxing. Nice. That's always good. Happy day 400. Happy day 400 LTMS. Welcome in. Gross. Okay. Save, 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 save. Save, save, save. Good. Clutch turn there. I was gonna fall off forward. Oh, jeez. Okay. Good enough. Yeah, it kind of felt like I was rushing there. Obviously not how you want to do that. Gross. Again. Been turning too early. Alright, Colty, show me how it's done. Need to be shown how it's done. Alright, alright. Well, I can promise you one thing. I'll either show you how it's done, or give you a great example of how not to do it. But I, in general, haven't been having too much trouble with floor 4 today. This run feels like the first hiccup. There we go. Beautiful, Tony. And a good clippinator. Nice. Nice, nice. Wait a second. Did I somehow pass you? Where? You were waiting at the beginning of 4? Oh. 4 is so weird when it comes to looking at the height on the left side. I assumed that you had just gone. I didn't even see your car at the beginning. That is such a weird feeling. No, I was looking at the left side though, and I'm just waiting for your car to go to floor 5. And then it never happens. All of a sudden, I'm at the end of floor 4, and I'm just like, where is he? My guess was actually that you failed Clippinator somehow, and then landed back on the Clippinator recovery, because that loops back to, like, back to Tony, right? That would have been a good loop. That is funny, though. Nice. Should be another 6. Always good. Nice. There we go. Floor 6. Oof. Good recovery. Nice. Nice. Freaking Tony. Beautiful hole. Fucking Clippinator. So true. Boink. Nice. Hey, Jacob. Happy 400. Welcome in. And happy 400, Zorkel. Huge milestone. I mean, it's a fun number. Realistically, doesn't mean too much. It'd be kind of cool if I got like a really good run today, like floor 16 or something, but no, standalone, it just means that I've been climbing for 400 days now. Whack. Happy Wednesday, Nazadon. Hopefully 7 treats me nicer this time. Loop has been beating me up today. Such a bully, that Loop. Everyone always asks, how's the run going? No one ever asks, how's the run doing? 07 Hav. Ooh. Good run. Looked like it was up to 10, yeah? Nice. It did clip, but that was good enough. Good zigzag. Man, I have had the opening for the Chainsaw Man movie stuck in my head for so long now. I went and saw it on Saturday, but I had it stuck in my head even before then. Luckily for me, I get recommended Kenshi Yonezu music. Ooh. Such a good song. I think that's actually how I learned that the Chainsaw Man movie was coming out. I was like, whoa, that's Denji. Are we climbing because we got 3 in a row or because I decided it was time? Because I decided it was time. I got like, I think 4 or 5 2 in a rows. Just back to back 15 clears. But I just got tired of practicing and thought that I was good enough at this point. Also, not gonna lie, I was getting a little bit tilted at 15 at the end there. Cheers. Nice. Nice. Cool. All right, now that I'm on a steady spot here, I think I'm gonna plug my controller in. I don't know how charged it is. But we are getting relatively high again. Finally got a run past 7. Jeez. Close enough. Fucking bleb. Gee. Hit a flare won't hurt? Yeah. That's all it was. Whew. No, I think that might have been like one of the farthest left jumps that I've ever had just work. Normally when I jump that far left on the bleb jump, it turtles. And then either dead turtles or I'm able to save it. Right, floor 9. Nice. Anklon, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Do I discuss politics? What do I think about the New York election? I mean, I don't necessarily not discuss politics, but at the same time, I'm not informed enough to usually have a meaningful conversation about them. No idea what happened in New York, by the way. This is the first I'm hearing of an election. Feels like a question to ask a New Yorker. True. What is a New York, and how is it different from the old York? Happy Wednesday, by the way, Tatican. I think that was the first message today. Could be wrong, but... Is there a normal York in the US? There's one in the UK. I'm pretty sure the one in the US is named after the one in the UK. Happy Wednesday it was. Been lurking for like an hour. Nice. Even though you're in the EU, you're quite invested in the actions. Interesting. Mostly because you earn in dollars. Oh, okay. But yeah, because New York is like northeastern US, where all of the like original states are, I would assume that the names were relevant to where the people came from. Goddamn. No, 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 no. Shit. Please. No. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, that's so garbage. Why am I thinking instead of driving? Fuck. Never heard me swear so much? I don't know, I do it a lot. I try not to, but kind of depends on my mood. I have been down a bit in the last week or so. Well, guess I get to do the last couple floors again. Why? I don't really know. Like, it all feels like it started the day that I got the PB. Rage-induced swearing is low-key justified. Fair enough. No, the day that I got my PB was kind of a shit day as far as the stream was concerned. I was, like, not wanting to be here. And then I happened to get a PB, and like that helped. But it's kind of a weird feeling because it's unrelated. It's like a good thing happened, but it doesn't really like block out the bad that happened. If that makes sense. Do I stream so often because I think I have to or want to? Little of both. I think the biggest thing is that it feels like I would be much worse off if I didn't play Deep Dip as often. The fact that it's nearly a daily thing means that I don't have time to like forget the map and forget what I've learned during the week. There's a little bit of growing pains like over the weekend when I don't play. Like coming back on Monday, sometimes I'm a little rusty. But no, it's mostly just because I want to finish Deep Dip 2. As soon as I can, I guess. Oh no. No! Fuck off! Oh. God damn it. Happy Wednesday, Greek dude. And thank you for the follow, Mateus. Happy Wednesday. Yeah. That was my bad. Optimal cut to commercial. Yeah. Now I know that when I am talking and like thinking about stuff, trying to answer questions, that draws from a place in my brain that like takes my focus away. And the start of floor 6 is not really a place where I should be losing focus. Quite close to 5 million meters. Yeah, for sure. Only like 10 more deep dips to go. 5 more deep dips? Like 5 more deep dips. Let's call it 6 more. If everyone's PB at the top is around 1909-ish, that's technically less than 2,000. So 5 less than 2,000s would be less than 10,000. We'll call it 6 deep dips. Just got back home, need some deep dip tube brain rot on TV while you lift. Well, you came to the right place. Best that I've been to since stopping the 15 practice is floor 9 quarter pipe. Happy I got back to 9. Sad I didn't get back to 10. W song, so true. I love it when this song comes on, like, when I'm on a really high run. It always gets me so pumped. Fix your guitar so you can tune it. Gross. Happy Wednesday, Zane. And happy Wednesday, TBL. No more 15 practice. Yeah, fuck that. I was getting very tired of 15 practice. Pretty much broken off the rip. First string is weird. Weird. Does it just not stay tightened, or? I feel like I've had problems like that with a guitar before. Top 2 frets make a flat sound. Ooh. Weird. Yeah, I have no idea. Unfortunately, most of my experience with guitar, first of all, is self-taught. But then secondly, my dad tends to have guitars that are in decent condition. Oh, man. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Wednesday. Thank God you're here. I've been waiting for you. Didn't want to get any, like, really good runs before I knew Ira was here. Gross. Surely he'd fix, but that was long ago. Yep. That, I still stand by. Oh, man. Do I? Do I stand by that being the worst jump on the map? It's at least the second worst. I think, this dumb shit, I think might have taken my first worst part. Just why is there a dumb plastic beam flip in the middle of the second to last floor on the map? That plastic throwing off the car sideways randomly is peak. I think my favorite is when it gets such a weird plastic bounce that it just flies straight up. One of the times during practice, God, why did I leave? One of the times during practice when I was doing it, it flew straight up from here and landed in this jail. Literally blocked from every corner. Like, impossible to get out of that once you're there. The inside is blocked too, right? Yeah. Surely we can get out of that, though. I don't know if we can. These little things are notoriously bad to get out of. Can you get out of there backwards? Okay, if you can get out of there backwards, then that wouldn't be that bad. You can get to the pool from there. Unfortunately, I didn't land in there with my tires on the ground. I was dead turtled in that, so no such luck there. Whew. You were just testing it yesterday and couldn't do it yourself? Weird. What was that messy jump? Almost speedrun strats? It was very close to not turtling, and then I would have been able to just go from the dirt. But yeah. Just another day at the office. Now, I wish I could be surprised by that stuff now. You'd be surprised how often stuff like that happens to me. Or maybe you wouldn't be, because after like almost 1,700 hours on the main map, what haven't I experienced here? If I haven't experienced it, there's a good chance someone else has. True. I just think it's funny how often people come in and like climb with me on the server, and they shoot a message in saying like, "Oh man, look at this. This is the craziest fail that I've ever had." And then usually when I look at it, they are turtled on top of like the pole or the pool edge on floor 0. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Can't imagine having that happen. Great spot. Yeah. It's a very fun spot that like feels like it shouldn't happen that often. And feels like when you get it, you were the first person to ever have that happen. Turtled on the pole in like the first hour of playing. Yeah, exactly. I feel like with my current setup, it's near impossible for me to do that, because I just don't get that much speed. But I used to try to take so much speed on that jump, like as fast as I could. Back when I was more nervous about like speed checks. I think you remember someone getting it twice within like a couple minutes of each other. Funny thing is, I swear if it happened to me nowadays, that exact same thing would happen to me. I don't know why. I don't know what curse happened to me, but I have a twice in a row curse. Every time a really weird fail happens to me, it always happens twice. Like, almost back to back. Or at least within like the same day of each other. And the weirdest part is, it's usually weird plastic stuff. Happy 400, Syra. Welcome in. An easy example, when you're entering floor 2, you bounce into the pool, and it's possible to get a really weird plastic bounce off the pool surface and bounce back out of the pool and fall down. It's very rare. But anytime that I get that specific plastic bounce, it's almost guaranteed that the next time that I climb up to 2, I'm going to get exactly the same plastic bounce again. It is so strange. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Also possible to carry enough speed to go through the pole without flipping the car upright. Through the pool. Oh, yeah. I assume you're saying, like, if you just went through there and landed upside down on the dirt. No, I could see that. Don't think I've had it happen myself. Anyway, as we were talking about, I just wanted to be turtled next to this. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. 400 is surely more than 1 year. Yep. Congratulations. So happy you brought that up and not in the least bit annoyed. Happy Wednesday, Matthew. Guess I'm consistent on 15 now. Yeah, I would say so. I got to the dirt flick first try today during the warm-up, and then only took like 4 tries. Only took like 4 tries at 15 total to clear it during the warm-up. So yeah, I would say I'm pretty good at 15 now. No, I'm trying to be better. Trying to be more patient. But when I have something that clearly frustrated me and got on my nerves a lot, and then people are like, yeah, you remember that thing that gave you a negative experience? Not usually the most pleasant thing to dig back up. Hey, Annalada. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. 15 easier than 14? I don't know. I think I disagree. I think the things that I find hard on 15 are harder than the things that I find hard on 14. Gotta go to the doctor? Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Tadigan. How does 15 compare to 12? Now that is a good comparison, I think. I feel like 15 is easier. But at the same time, like, the difficulty of 15 is significantly more concentrated. Happy climbing, thank you. So for 12, like, just about every jump gives me trouble. And the weird part is that it doesn't feel like the jumps are hard, but the consistency isn't there on like every jump. And it just feels like either it works or it doesn't. Which obviously is the case for every single jump, but I don't know. With 12, it specifically just feels like drive better is the advice. Whereas I feel like 15, the jumps that I struggle with, there is usually something that I'm missing. More than just like drive better. So I feel like 15 is different in the way that it does difficulty, but also is less frustrating to me the way that it does difficulty. Man, I think tonight I'm gonna try to sleep more and earlier. I should have done that last night in preparation for day 400, but I was too busy watching anime. RIP. I think that's the first time I've seen someone good luck have fun someone's doctor's appointment. Oh, that's great. Don't think people often go to the doctor for fun. I mean, just because you're not going there with the intent to have fun doesn't mean you can't make a fun experience out of it. Find the joy in it, you know? Also, there are definitely times when people go to the doctor for fun. There are a lot of people that are like, "Doctor, I need to be prescribed a medication, please." And I have some narcotics. I swear that I am in pain. Is the ice slide jump on 1 in gear 2 or 3? Yes. Ask for an Elmo sticker, grab a lollipop. See? Now there's the fun. So the reason the answer is yes is because you want to enter the ice slide in gear 2. Initiate the ice slide once you're in gear 2 and like go around the corner in gear 2. But then when you do your early exit to straighten out for the straightaway on the ice slide, you're doing that to get gear 3 as early as possible so you can gain speed. I think technically it's possible to do the entire thing in gear 2. Technically you can be high gear 2 and still make it, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, usually you gear up to gear 3 for the straightaway and then jump up and get like around 170 to 180 speed. Boink. Yeah, of course. Hopefully that helps. What after Deep Dip 2? Well, happy Wednesday, Andred. Clearly, after Deep Dip 2, the next logical step is to complete Deep Dip 1. There's life after Deep Dip 2? Indeed, indeed. I hope I have way more time than you're saying. At least based on what all of the deep dip mappers that I've talked to have said. Like, Bennett Foddy 2 hasn't been released. So Deep Dip 3 work isn't really like, I assume there's probably some people working on it a little bit if they've finished their floor for the other map. Probably getting a head start, but generally not being worked on from what last I've heard. Half-Life 3 before Deep Dip 3? I don't know. Will I play Wampus? Yep. Absolutely. That will be a thing to play at some point. And thank you for the follow, Andre. Boink. But yeah, as far as I know, I have plenty of time to finish this before Deep Dip 3. Really, the question is how long 16 is going to take me. odd floors have been notoriously easy for me. I couldn't tell you why. Boink. Does 16 seem hard to me? Yep. There are like 2 or 3 jumps on 16 that seem easy. Maybe the dirt flick's the hardest. Yeah, absolutely the dirt flick's the hardest. I don't think there's any maybe about that one. Dirt wall ride, wall dirt transitions. It does. The dirt wall ride into the bonk, into the other dirt wall ride. But I don't feel like that is hard. That is a relatively easy trick on 16. In fact, when I say that there are like 2 or 3 easy jumps on 16, the dirt wall is one of the ones that I count in those. What are the hard ones? Whack. Dirt flick for sure. The wheel hang for sure. The first transition. Like the swapping from one quarter pipe, like one loop to another, basically. In fact, you know what? Let's just go up. Let me plug in the controller real quick while I'm cam 7ing. Might as well, right? Why not? Okay, so this is like the first real trick. Going through here and then doing this transition where you like drive your car around the corner into this loop, into this thin corridor and jump left out of it. I consider that one hard. That one is not an easy jump. Very easy to fail that. This one, quite easy. Jumping through this tunnel over to here, over to the wall hang. That's an easy jump in my book. Wheel hang itself, easy if you get it, but I don't know how, I'm not consistent at it at all yet. This one is pressed forwards, so this is easy. This one, kind of medium. I think it's easy to underestimate it. This little transition is easy. This jump over to the ice is easy. This beam is easy. This feels pretty easy. Jumping over to here. This is probably the hardest trick on the floor. And probably the hardest trick on the map to me. This little thing around the flags is easy. This dirt wall ride is easy. This jump in here is easy. This one's relatively easy, but it's very easy to fail it as well. So it's kind of medium-ish. And then this and this are easy. So really, I guess there's not that many... There aren't that many hard jumps on 16. There are like a couple medium jumps, a couple hard jumps, mostly at the start. And then quite a few easy ones. Maybe I could finish before Christmas? Definitely not impossible. looks good. Nice. Gross. Reuse 16 is medium difficulty loop and wheel hook. Hard flick and dirt wall turnaround. Other stuff is free. You find the dirt wall turnaround hard? Big zigzag. True. Like, for me, I have been slowing down a lot approaching it, and then when I bounce, I point my car exactly like the way it came. The more backwards like the car is pointing, the easier it sticks, and then it sticks like every time. Happy Wednesday, Petrus. Need to steer longer than you might think after hitting the plastic. Yeah, exactly. It's a very visual cue for me. Haven't practiced enough to get the feel. I think most of your 16 practice has been on the flick. No, that's fair. Feels so weird to watch old Deep Dip 2 clips from the event because apparently your brain thinks Deep Dip 2 is a Faju only map now. I mean, I have made it my own. Oh god. I don't think I'm getting back up there. Anyway. Happy day 400, Highwind. Haven't been here for a while. Been preoccupied with khaki. Got 2 maps in day. Any more PBs? Any more PBs as in since last week, or... When's the last time you were here? If it's just since khaki, then no. My PB is still near the end of 15. No. I have been practicing 15 for the most part for the last week. Yeah. Man, that is kind of a silly question though, like... Just got to 15. Any more PBs? Doesn't seem like you know the name of the game quite yet. You never know. I guess that's fair. It's not impossible that I instantly climbed back up and got another PB. Just a strong believer. True. Boink. Nothing wrong with being optimistic. That's so true. To be fair, now here's the thing, right? The last time that I got like a big PB like this, when I got to 15 for the first time, I'm pretty sure that the second time that I got... No, sorry. When I got to 14 for the first time, my bad. I think the next time that I got to 14 was literally like right after I finished practice. Same with 13. Maybe same with 12 even. I do feel like I tend to get like really close together. like PB floor runs. Rats on the 2 fins. Oh, 2 of your maps got in. Ooh, cool. Honestly, also really cool. I guess technically you do have 2 fins, just not during the event. Because you do have to validate your khaki map. Boink. Is turtling as easy as riding a bike for me now? Probably easier. I think riding a bike is something that I haven't done in long enough time that it would probably be pretty tough for me right now. Plot twist, don't know how to ride a bike. I know how to ride a bike. But it's been long enough at this point where I would better hope that the phrase just like riding a bike or whatever actually stands true. I don't want to ride a bike now. It sounds like fun. Oh, yeah. Not if it was a team effort, then only one of them needs to validate. True. I guess the question then is, did Petrus solo build or build as a team? Don't know how to turtle, so we're even. Nice. Like to learn how to turtle a bike. That sounds painful. Just made the ice slide jump, but missed the plastic wall. Drove off. What am I doing? Reading chat and not doing the setups properly is what I'm doing. All your maps are duo or trio. Okay. Rip then. Maybe you didn't finish any khaki maps yet. Very possible you didn't validate any of them. Wink. Gross. Okay. You only have 1 fin. Okay, you did validate 1. Cool. Blech. Hey, body. Happy Wednesday. Too skill issued. Wait, how many fins does body have? Only got 4? Only got 4. That sounds good. I imagine the leader has like low 20s now. You have 1 fin. Are you a dolphin or a shark? I mean, Would you not consider their little flappy hands to be fins? 25. Okay, cool. At least it wasn't a full reset. What are we talking about? The very nice recovery that I got on floor 9? That basically sent me back to the jump that I was already on? Yeah? Okay. No, I don't think there's any at least about it. That was a very nice recovery. Could have been the hole to the right. It could have been. But no, I played it well. And I am willing to take credit for that. Shallow map, so I guess it a dolphin. Don't think I understand the pun, so I will ignore it and move on. Crap. Blech. Gross. Okie dokie. If it works, it works. Crap. Okay, that flips, yeah? Okay, good. All right. Any language font, what'll be the last one you learn? What a weird jump. Holy. That was so dumb to go for. That line was crazy. Yeah, right? You say clutch, I say mistake. Finish. Nice. Although, one problem with that jump, by the time I was on the circle and I knew that I was in a bad position, I don't think I could have bailed and slowed down and got onto the platform with the booster. I think I was going too fast at that point. So I think I played it as well as I could, but I think I could have also bailed once I got over to the second part instead of going for it. I just happened to notice that my speed was decent. Nice. Lit. All right, we're back to 8 equals 10. Very nice. Started trying some floor runs on 14 earlier. Suddenly, checkpoint per floor fin seems pretty daunting. I take it you're also in one of the groups that finds 14 to be very, very difficult. Went okay the other day. But to... Shit! What? That was such a fucking scam! Are you kidding me? Like, I jumped that almost identically, it felt like, to how I normally do it. Why did it go so far right? And then I don't even get to go back to 3. Well, 10's a 10. Thank you for the follow, Globy. Happy Wednesday. Well, when we dead turtle after a failed 10 jump, all we can do is go again. No point dwelling on it. Agree on my previous point in the difficulty of 15. Fun. Not sure which you find hardest yet. Did I say that the... Oh! Did I say the difficulty of 15 was... I don't know. I don't know what point I was making. It's more concentrated for sure. You here obviously wanted to ask, do I plan on playing other maps once I'm done with Deep Dip 2? Nope. Once I'm done, I'm just quitting. Gonna take my like 2,300, 2,400 hours of experience at that point. Not gonna use it. Just shelf the game. Sarcasm, obviously. But, yeah, next is Deep Dip 1. That's the plan for after. It would be. It would be very funny to just say, well, I did what I came to do. And then stop. But the main reason that I started playing Deep Dip 2 in the first place was to use this as a jumping off point. Start as a tutorial. Learn the game through Deep Dip 2 and like get used to the movement and the mechanics. So it would be very silly for me to just quit after learning how the game works. Happy Wednesday, Kevin. Good luck on the main map today. Thank you. Best run today, made it to floor 10. Failed to jump over to the pool. But I've been getting a lot of runs to 7, so I'm happy about that. Loop has been kicking my butt today, though. Very thorough tutorial. Exactly. I mean, I didn't just want to move on to the rest of the game without finishing the tutorial first. Also, happy Wednesday, Donnie. And happy Wednesday, Bolty. Boink. Me as well. Thank you. Should be a game concept where the tutorial is the game and mega hard, and the actual game is just press forward into a fin. I don't know. I feel like the idea that I'm talking about is just most games. Most well-designed games have tutorialization within their game mechanics. If you are playing a well-designed game, you should probably not even know that there is a tutorial going on when you're playing. Like I think a good example... Well, actually, that's not true. Because Dark Souls was the one thing I was going to say, but Dark Souls has like a pretty cut and dry tutorial level. Wednesday, forgot how to spell it. It is a weird spelling, to be fair. All right. I'll be right back. All right, all right. Nice. Oh, you know one of the best examples of like a tutorial in games? The original Super Mario Bros. Literally starts you off in an empty area. And if you try to walk left, nothing happens. And if you try to walk right, the screen starts scrolling. Literally no like text boxes telling you how the game is gonna work. And then the first enemy of the game, a Goomba, literally just walks toward you. And if you don't click the jump button, you die. And in order to progress past, but like if you do die, it's not that big of a deal. Because you literally like spawn right back to where you were. Even with like the life mechanic that they had back then. Even if you run out of all your lives, you're literally right at the start, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, you run into it, you die. And then you get shown that you can either jump over it or like you might accidentally jump on top of it, and then you're like, oh dang, that killed it. Ooh, good save. But yeah, it doesn't say like, oh yeah, this is a tutorial, by the way. Just kind of teaches you the game's mechanics through play. Love examples like that. I also love examples where the game teaches you, not necessarily like, it does teach you the mechanics of how to play, but it teaches you the philosophy of how to play the game through its gameplay mechanics. I feel like the classic go-to nowadays is the Doom game. God damn it. But like that game, it knows that the most fun way to play is by rushing up to enemies and killing them like as quickly as possible. And then the fact that like you get healing and ammunition from doing that is better. Gylomatiker. Happy Wednesday. What you meant earlier was more as a sort of twist of the tutorial's concept, placed in an obvious tutorial context, but it gets harder and keeps going and ends up being the game itself. Like stacking mechanics on top of mechanics on top of mechanics, like, oh yeah, look at this. You can jump. Oh, you can double jump. Now you can wall jump. Oh, if you push this specific button combo, you can do crazy stuff in the air or something. Mini motorways does that nicely. Sort of story starts unfolding. Okay. I can see that being pretty cool, though. Boink, boink, sploosh. Mini Motorways is such a nice chill game. That's the one where you're making roads and stations and stuff to drop people off, right? You're building like tracks to try to get people from one place to another. I've never actually played it, but it looks very satisfying. I don't know if chill is the word that I would use. Every time I've watched it, it looks really chaotic. Connecting roads from houses to shops. Does it explicitly say that it's like houses to shops? I thought it was just different stations. Never played Mini Motorways, but you did watch an engineer play it. I think I might have watched the same thing. It is explicitly houses and shops. Okay, cool. Yeah, I still don't think I would necessarily find it chill, but it does sound like the kind of game that I would enjoy. I might have to check it out. But more importantly, I feel like it's the kind of game that my girlfriend would probably enjoy. So I might need to get her to check it out. Happy Wednesday, Lauren. Sounds and ambiance is nice. Maybe chill isn't the right word. Never tried it. Maybe seen. Yeah. Simple and satisfying. The sounds and ambiance. Yeah. Satisfying, I think, would be correct. It tickles that, like, puzzly dopamine part of your brain. Also, happy day 400. Thank you. Feels good being back on the main map after all that 15 practice. I'm very happy. Good 15 practice though. I didn't. So I was getting frustrated with the 15 practice at the end, and I wasn't having fun. I wasn't enjoying it. And most importantly, I was getting 2 clears back to back pretty frequently. And I felt like I was comfortable with the floor. Like, I felt comfortable, but it felt like I was going longer than I normally would, specifically to get an arbitrary 3 in a row goal. Fuck. So yeah, at some point I decided I'm done practicing. I just want to go to the main map. Three in a row is just very, very hard. Probably for the better. I agree. I was not in a good mental... Jeez, 07. Not in a very good mental state. Arguably still not. I think I'm doing a little bit better today. I need to get good sleep tonight. I think that's the biggest thing. But yeah, it is a little bit upsetting that, which is funny. It's ironic, I think, that my mental health has seen better days, even though I literally just got like one of the biggest PBs of the entire run. So yeah, it is a little ironic that that it is inherently upsetting to be in a worse mental state, and that doesn't help it. Sleep is underrated. Yeah, for sure. Why does it say 1581 when my actual PB is 1659? Because when I got it on Monday, the Dips++ plugin was broken still. It has been fixed since then. So now it's showing my old PB. Just means that I need to go and get a new PB. Preferably one higher than the PB that I actually got. Fake PB. Yep. Luckily though, this time it's like, hey guys, fake PB alert. I actually have a better PB. Normally I feel like when people would look at my PB and say, oh man, congratulations on floor 15. When my PB was where it says right now, I was still on 14. So it was like, oh no, that's fake. I would have to let people down and say, oh, sorry about that. That's actually better than it looks. But now I get to say, oh, actually no, my PB is better than it actually shows there. Nice change of pace. Boink. Gotten any good climbs yet today? Depends what you call good. I got to 10. 10's all right. Hob do be going strong as well. Hob is always going strong. Hob is a very good player. Very consistent, that one. Ten has always seemed like the decent run check mark for you. Yeah. No, I think you're right. Like, maybe? I think for me, this particular floor 10 feels a little bit worse. Because I failed in a silly way that I normally wouldn't. I failed the jump over to the pool. Wasn't the pipes this time, no. If I fail pipes, I'm like, okay, that sucks, but like, fair enough. If I fail the ice 360, same thing. Like, okay, fair enough. Sucks, but it happens. I think the only other one is like the quarter pipe transition for the last jump. That one's another fair enough fall. But I think most of the other stuff on 10, if I fail it, it's like, oh, ooh, that's not good. That jump to the pool, you were thinking about the pipes pool? Yeah, no, the one before that. Right before the big hill section. Gross. Oh, fuck straight off, Tony. But yeah, I jumped too far to the right on that pool jump and just straight bonked. Not fun. Happy Wednesday, Larzimus Rex. Welcome in. But yeah, today's been a little bit weird. Maybe Tony's not happy when you're here. Tony's been a little bit weird today in general. It doesn't really matter that much. It's just floor 4. But yeah, today's been a little weird. Decent chunk of floor 7s. A couple 8s. Like 3 of them, I think? I think I had an 8 that failed on 8. An 8 that failed on 9. Wait, did I have an 8 that failed on 8 today? I might have just had the 8 that failed on 9. I can't remember failing 8 actually today. I had some close calls. No, I think I might have just failed 9. So I think it's just 2. An 8 that failed on 9 and an 8 that failed on 10. Yeah, I don't remember an 8 fail today either. I was thinking about yesterday. Yesterday's PB of the day failed on 8, and it was the jump into the ice quarter pipe right near the start of it. Boing, boing, sploosh. Oh, thank you, tree. That tree just saved me. Without it, I would have slid out of the pool upside down. Managed to complete the community center a handful of days ago. Let's go. That is such a nice thing. Man, unlocking the greenhouse is such a game changer. I feel like that was usually one of the last things that I ended up getting. But yeah, huge congrats. That's awesome. Interested to see what the greenhouse will offer you. It is very cool. Was also your at last unlock. Okay, cool. I mean, it's it's almost a non-spoiler to tell you what the greenhouse does, because the greenhouse just does what a greenhouse does. It grows plants, exactly. And more importantly, it grows plants independently of the season. Although, the one thing that I just thought of that's a little bit silly with the Stardew greenhouse is that you can cross, like, plant, right? The whole idea of a greenhouse is that it's an artificial like environment. If you have a plant that would normally only grow in like a tropic area, you can set up a greenhouse to be recreating that kind of environment and then grow tropic plants in it. But like you can grow, I don't know, some melons and like a pumpkin or something. A summer plant and a fall plant in the greenhouse. And both of them work. At the same time. So a little bit unrealistic there, but it's a game. No, there is an implication there, though, that you probably can think of that's a real game changer. Currently got it filled with cacti. Nice. Yeah, I think most people that I know of usually fill it with either the most expensive stuff or coffee. Didn't know you could plant anything in it at any time. Yeah, I don't know if it... Does it explicitly tell you that? I'm not sure if it does. Maybe there's an NPC or something that tells you. But as far as I know, the Junimos just fix your greenhouse. And then you just have to experiment with it. Maybe a small sign or whatever in some corner, but nope, no info to your knowledge. Honestly then, probably a good thing that I said what I said. Imagine you just spent the entire time not realizing that you could plant anything there. Probably got your creative juices flowing thinking about that. I think one of the things that people instantly think about usually is starfruit, because those things sell for so much. Obviously, only being locked to summer makes it a little bit weaker normally. Not you buying 600 star fruit over here during summer. Well, now you can buy even more star fruit. Wait, how many years do you have on your farm now? I think the way that I played it, I ended up finishing the community center for the first time in like year 2. I think there were things like red cabbage or whatever that you needed. Mid-fall year 2. Okay, cool. So I assume you've probably come across an ancient seed then. By this point in your playthrough. Yes. That is probably my favorite thing to put in the greenhouse. Because you just need one ancient seed and a seed maker. Exactly. And it makes it so you never have to replant them again. It's my favorite thing for sure, because then you don't have to go through the process of like replanting over and over. It takes a while to set up, to be fair, but once it is, ooh, money printing machine. Oh, actually, you know what? So I say ancient seeds are my favorite thing to plant there. It's probably not true. I have a problem when it comes to Stardew Valley, and that is that I am a coffee tycoon. I just cannot help myself. Anytime I play Stardew, I am just way too much coffee. Rip. It's just so hard for me not to. Just need that caffeine. Ooh. Oh! Oh no, I fell down the crack. Ah. Oh, no. God damn it. Realized you can stack speed from different sources. Yeah, from one food and one drink. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I just love it. It's so multi-purpose. 2 sources max. I guess technically there's others, but they're more passive boosts. Oh, shit. Stack each individual speed buffing item. That would be so busted. Ooh. Damn, so close. Alright, I'll give you your space. Was that PB? That must have been PB, right? Or at least tying PB. Alright, bad way of giving him space. My bad. Don't want to ask questions. Particle accelerator. Now, after about 80 hours, you're on 53% completion. Very nice. See how much longer 100% will take. I think... Oh, God. With a lot of the updates that have come out, probably significantly less time. 100% completion is a bit of a chore, though. Like, the worst part by far for me was cooking every dish. I think that'll be my goal next time I play. Next time I play, I'm just going to try to cook everything as it becomes available and see how hard that would be. Probably not. I assume Balloon Tower Defense has a lot of tedium with its 100%. Repeating the same levels over and over with like different modifiers or something. Forget the different modifiers part. Is it just repeating the same levels over and over? Oh, I was thinking that there was at least going to be some kind of restrictions, you know? Like, oh, you can't use this kind of balloon or this kind of tower or whatever. What is the worst balloon tower defense achievement? Like the longest one. I don't even know if I've looked at the achievement system. 100 Odysseys. I don't even know what that means. Makes sense. I mean, I've played a little bit, I think. It must be like a end game kind of thing then? Odyssey's a weekly, has 3 difficulties and multiple islands. Oh, that thing! Okay. Does it count as 1 if you finish all 3 difficulties? Meaning that you would have to at least do 2 years of just checking in weekly? You can repeatedly do the same easy difficulty 100 times. Okay. I mean, that's not that bad then. That's still pretty bad though. 2 days and 16-hour sessions. Wait, you spent 32 hours doing that? Dang. That's kind of crazy. Literally the same thing over and over and over for 32 hours. Yeah, that sounds rough. It's kind of funny sometimes thinking about the things that come out of my mouth. Like, oh man, that sounds really rough doing the same thing over and over and over for 32 hours. To be fair, I think Trackmania and Deep Dip 2 is probably more engaging than Balloon's Tower Defense. I hold a very special grudge against Balloon Tower Defense, though. I had a laptop at some point, and I ended up breaking my laptop speakers playing that game. I think I accidentally had the sound on like 100% volume on my laptop, and it was muted, and then I accidentally clicked the unmute button. And all of those pops all at the same time turning on. Oof. How have the runs been today? They've been alright. Best run of the day made it to like mid-10. At least I'm seeing 200 different jumps instead of placing the same sniper monkey 562 times. True. Where's the upgrade to give my car infinite jump height? Oh geez, what? No, you're fucking kidding! Won't say that 100 Odysseys is a harder test of patience than this. No, probably not. I do need to get that upgrade that lets me see camouflaged reactor boosters. That'd be pretty helpful. Don't know exactly how helpful having my car shoot lasers out of its eyes would be, but it would definitely be cool. Pew, 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 pew. Maybe if I shoot down, I can use the recoil to fly in the air longer. True. What was that, Quake? Just place in the heli pilot instead of the Trackmania card next time I spawn. True. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, I don't know about that. Ooh, ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. Nice. Nice, let's go. What a legend. Good question, Tolly. Ooh. Where is he going? Nice. Floor 8. Let's go, though. What a run. Congrats, Hob. That is an awesome PB. I'm pretty sure that he just one-shot 14. Which goes to prove my point that 15 is indeed harder than 14. Boink, boink, sploosh. No, I thought for sure, though, that Hav was about to blow my PB out of the park. Feels good, though. 2 of us now, floor 15 gang. Boink. Hey, Jeremy. Happy Wednesday. Is the plugin fixed, or did I get a super run today? The plugin is fixed, but because the plugin was broken when I got my PB, I no longer have... I don't have that recorded in here. Have to get to 15 again. Speaking of, I don't know if you were here yet, but you might have just missed Hav's crazy run. If you literally just came in and said hello and weren't lurking at all, Hav was on an insane run. You did, you just got here. Yeah, cool. Hav made it to 15. As far as I know, his PB before was 13. Yeah. Still on it. He is currently sitting on floor 8 taking a break. But wow, what a crazy run. And what a crazy fall. His car was like ping-ponging around the map. It was insane. It was epic. You saw it specking in the game. Nice. Me too. Oh god. mind me just rerunning Tony over and over. There we go. Man, now I really do need to get another PB. Or at least tie my PB or get up there. Can't be having it look like I'm only in the top 20. Your PB is floor 4 of the easy version and no checkpoints. Don't have the patience. That's why you love watching me as well. You admire the dedication. Thank you. Yeah, I also sometimes struggle with the patience, but that's definitely part of the journey. Fighting through it anyway. Floor 4, though, is good. Floor 4 is really good. Gotta experiment with my Tony strat if it works better for you, because I wait a little for gas for the setup. Kinda, yeah. I will cam 7 down there in a second. After almost 2,000 hours, I'm allowed to struggle with patience at times. Thank you. I also have like 600 hours of practice on checkpoint versions and the replay editor too. So 2,300, I think. Let me check Steam. 2301 as of starting this session. Yeah. Okay. Tony. Yeah, so I go down here, and then I let my car like drift down here. Or coast, I guess. I'm not holding gas until I hit like this light here. And then I gas down from here. And then go outside line, go over. I follow the curvature of this shadow. Go over this little road border with the gray. And then try to be 90 degrees, like parallel with the side of the road as I cross this line. So like that, and then I'm turning parallel there, go up above the border. But that's my Tony setup. Hope it helps. Boink. Nice, tires are dry. I don't know how, but I kept failing that. Maybe it's because I wasn't braking enough. But I kept sliding off the edge of that grass platform. Oof. 07 Hav. Good run. Great run. Beautiful hole. I need to know what Hav's PB was at the beginning of today. Being just at the start of 14 before. Okay, cool. Boink. That's awesome then. Basically an entire floor PB. Well, now that he's got his turn. Hey, Hav, congrats. Massive congrats. Floor 15 gang. Feels so good. So your PB was start of 14 before? That's what Stistrip was saying, at least. I assume there was probably chat going in the in-game chat that I had turned off. Whack! No, such a great run, though. Died jumping through the hole. Oh. That sucks. That explains why it was so close to 14. Because when I had spec'd earlier, I had spec'd when you were going for the final jump of 13. And I thought maybe that your PB was, that you were either on a PB or it was right there. Dang. Basically one-shot 14, though. That is crazy. Three-course meal dinner to celebrate. Let's go. That sounds way better than my normal celebration. Feel like I usually celebrate with pizza. That's bad, yeah. Nope. Ooh. Okay. PC will explode if you do that. I feel ya. Oh, God. My old PC, it was so bad. If anyone still remembers those streams. Literally could not have in-game or any music while I was playing. If I was running OBS and Trackmania, my PC was like running on all cylinders. Your PC specs are good and it still tries to implode. Ooh. Talk about some poor optimization. Feels like Trackmania just doesn't play well with PCs in general. Hmm. $90p streams. Nice. Gonna stream in 4p. Just 4 colored blocks. People have to estimate where I am from there. That looks good. Stream was just Hav driving his car up the tower in MS Paint. Oh, man. Just a single MS Paint drawing of the car with Hav making sound effects. Vroom, vroom. Have time to digest each frame. My favorite. Nice. Alright, Hav, if you can do me a favor and just give me the 15 energy back. You had your turn with it. It's my turn with the 15 now. Transferring. Oh, God. If your PC is anything to be believed, this might take a while. Email me a frame every now and then. Nice. Convert that into some khaki energy and send it your way. Oh, nice. What is the conversion rate between floor 15 and khaki fins? One to one? Actually, I think I would hope it would be a little bit more than that. Maybe like 2 to 1. 75% to me, 25% to body. All right, then it's got to be at least 4 to 1 so the body can get a fin from that. I believe. Give him pro strats and get none. That's crazy. Greek dude does have the pro strats. That's true. What number is the cactus one? $406. All right. 405. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, the cactus one sounds nothing like 406. Bleb. Got 450 already, and it was quite an adventure. All right. How crazy would it be to go back and finish all of the khaki maps in order? Oh, Lord. Might take you longer than Deep Dip 2. Maybe. No. I mean, like, starting from number 1. Which isn't in this rotation. But I know I could find it. I don't doubt that it would definitely take me longer than Deep Dip. I think, right? The only way that it couldn't would be if somehow I was able to finish every map in under 4 hours on average. I guess it's possible there are some that I just get ridiculously lucky on and like first try them. Seems like no one even has all the maps from Khaki Reloaded 5. Huh. So what you're telling me is that it would take a very long time, since I would have to be the first to finish all of those maps ever. I mean, as an individual, every map has been finished, just a single person has not finished all of them. Yeah? Perhaps impossibly long. I don't think impossibly long. Although, there is a real possibility that more Khaki maps would come out before I finished. And it could keep going forever like that. That goes... Yeah? Oh! What a fucking save! Oh my god! Oh! Yeah, good luck, body. Oh my god, not even close. Okay. What I want to do, though, I want to check what was the correct move. Because that move worked, but I don't believe it was correct. No, that might have been right. That might be the right move. I think it's very hard when you're turtled in this direction to either unturtle on this or try to unturtle on this, and you definitely don't want to go over to this. I think I made the right choice here. That's crazy. Damn. Clutch decision making there. And more importantly, I know for next time. I'm surprised I've never had to think about that. I feel like I tend to know on almost every main route platform where I should be turtling to. Love how many saves there are on 9. Yeah. I definitely misplayed that. Got very lucky there. Now, it feels very hard for 9 to not save to 9 unless you land in that pool. Oh, unless you don't count saving to the end of 8, which is basically a 9 as a 9. Because I count that fall onto 8 from the quarter pipe into the pool as basically saving to 9. You know, it'd be terrifying. What if your consciousness was actually a mask from Majora's Mask that you've been wearing? And like it had merged with your own mind, so you weren't even aware that you were no longer you? And the Song of Healing comes on, and all of a sudden, like, your face falls off into a physical mask on the ground in front of you, and you're like, existential crisis time. Is that there we go. Beautiful. Out. Good luck on the climb. All right, sounds good. Thank you for the good luck. Congrats again on the PB. Welcome to 15, gang. Sheesh. I have been kind of scuffing that 10 jump today. Fuck! Are you kidding me? I turned left! Oh. This is so bullshit. Fuck. How do I make the same mistake twice in the same day? God damn it. That is so weird. I never make that mistake. And now somehow I make it twice back to back. Swear this shit always happens to me. Go to bed. Good luck with the rest of today's climb. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be this run, but thank you. Have a good night, Sistrop. Have to go to bed on the PV run again. I know, right? Feels bad. But a man's gotta sleep. True. Boink. Alright, talk to you later, Sister. How does intentionally throwing a jump finish to jump higher than world record and then do power in the same run and finishing? I think that sounds like a great idea, not really. There's one problem with that. I've tried doing it, but it doesn't actually work. Happy Wednesday, by the way, 410. Is max height just current max? The only way of getting higher would be, I think, by literally driving faster and jumping into the fin. And you would end up finning. You wouldn't throw it. You just get it. But because look at this. This is the top right here, right? With all of the finishes. You can't exactly jump anywhere out. Like, even if you did jump at an angle from this one, you're not gonna get higher. And if you tried jumping on these ones, this is a plastic roof. So unfortunately, you just bonk if you try to jump up these ones. There's gotta be a way. I don't know. I don't know if there is. Like, what could be faster than jumping straight up? I think anywhere else that you would jump, you would inherently not be using all your speed to go up. Don't think anyone's considering it, because who would throw a fin? The fins cut you off early, so if we can jump anywhere else. I mean, the obvious spot is those ones that you're circling around, right? But you can't really jump up from those. Side ones, but direct wouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can jump sideways out of it, but I don't think you're getting enough speed to make it so that that jump still would be faster. I mean, maybe you could. Enough talk of the alpha timeline, we're on the beta timeline. What is this beta timeline? The timeline where I get a PB right now? Fix my broken PB counter. I like that idea. Or at the very least, just get back to 10 and beat my Days PB. Because I am very ashamed of my Days PB. Song for bro. Happy Wednesday and happy day 400. Welcome in. Back to lurk now. Good luck as always. Also, just passed the beige shooting rocket during Big Mama. Stuffed kitten spicy. The wedding, yeah. That's kind of what I assumed you were talking about. Oh man, there is one scene from the wedding that I absolutely love. Like my favorite scene there. It's too good. Rewatch Ennis Lobby. Also Impel Down, yeah. I'm just so excited for when they eventually finally make the remake. No filler sounds so good. All right, lurk time sounds good. Yeah, up-to-date modern One Piece animation with no filler. Geek. All right, enjoy the lurk. No more bait. Promise. Boink. Sploosh. Floor 6. All right. Floor 6. Good meal. Beautiful hole. Imagine this is the run. I mean, it could be. It's definitely the last run of the day. I don't have time for another one after this. And the last PB was the last run of the day on Monday. Could be it. I wouldn't count on it though. Just because it's the last run of the day doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be great. Hope I can make it a good one. Yeah, me too. It's such a funny thing, though. I've talked about this before, but I have to leave around, like, 4:45-ish to get my girlfriend from work. And when I first started streaming, that meant, like, oh, I've got to be done by, like, I don't know, 4:35. Oh, shit. Good enough. I can't start another run by like 4:35 because what if my run takes 10 minutes? But as I've gotten better at the game, that amount of time has been getting longer and longer. Like at this point, a run from the bottom probably would take about 45 to 50 minutes to get to my PB. Positive perspective though. Yeah, for sure. But it's kind of weird because it means like I can't do real runs at the end of my stream anymore. I have to stop like way earlier than I normally would. Otherwise, I just end up getting like, if I were to start a run at 4:30 nowadays, I would get to, I don't know, floor 7 or something and just be like, well, I gotta go. See ya, everybody. Kind of funny. Oh, are you headed out, Volty? I'll talk to you later, Volty. Or maybe you got baited by me saying goodbye. That was a hypothetical goodbye. Hypothetical mercy killing of a floor 7 run. Wait, you're confused. Yeah, I'm not leaving. I was just talking about what would happen if I started a new run at like 4:30 my time. It would get up to like floor 7 and then have to leave. So nowadays, like, in order to leave myself time for a possible PB run, I literally stop if I reach like 4 o'clock. Like, oh, it's after 4, I can't start a new run. Don't have time. Even though I don't have anywhere to be for like another 40 or 50 minutes. Kind of wild. Ah, damn it. That was such a good jump, and then like somehow I threw. Oof. Decent recovery though. Could have been a significantly better recovery, but whatever. Ah, freaking quack. Boink. Nice, close enough. quack. Wait a minute. Why is there a 1 on the back of my car? I know for a fact that when I came in, there were other people in the server. I'm so confused. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. No, are you fucking kidding? Oh. Guys, why is this jump so garbage? That is the biggest fucking scam. What do I mean? Normally, when you come in and there's other people in the server, it feels like it puts 2 on the back of your car. You're also number 1? I think when I came in, you were the only other person in the server. But you were here first, so I would have expected you to be number 1. But that's what has me confused. Freaking loot. Well, yes, the fail could have been worse, right? That should have saved back to Quack, though. That feels so bad. Oh well. Here we go again. Boink. Sploosh. check. Ooh, nice. We're on floor 2. Did I, when you started playing, have a lot of floor 1 ice slide fails, or is it just a you problem? When I first started playing, I had never touched ice before. So I absolutely had a lot of floor 1 ice slide fails. I'm probably not the best person to ask. Although, I think I am a pretty good person to ask because I've had a lot of experience talking to people at different experience levels who went to the ice slide. It's definitely not just a you problem, though. That is a big roadblock. And a lot of people find that ice slide to be particularly strange, even compared to like other ice slides on other maps. I think it mostly has to do with the fact that it's, first of all, on a curve. And then second of all, the fact that it goes like turn straight, turn straight. If that makes sense. Although it feels like the way that I do it tends to make it basically just be initiate ice slide, go straight, turn left, and then straighten out. Most of the time, by the time I'm really feeling like I'm ice sliding, I'm already past the first corner. You gotten it twice, but it's just a consistency nightmare. Yeah, eventually something will click in ya where you're like, oh. And then all of a sudden you go from feeling like the ice slide is the most precise thing that you have to have an exact line for, to feeling like, wait a minute, every line works. It's kind of crazy. Nowadays, if I am doing the ice slide and I don't hit a wall, it's pretty much always going to have the speed to get up there. But I know exactly what you mean. Boink. Does help that it's easy to bail if the line isn't good. True. Absolutely. One thing I would recommend doing, though, is either going on to many checkpoints. Oh, fuck me! Oh. Many checkpoints or the replay editor. And just going for it. Specifically, never bailing. And just limit testing the shit out of that jump. GG's, thanks for the tip. Yeah, of course. Oh, terrible. All right. See y'all later. I will be back tomorrow for more Deep Dip 2. Hopefully we get 11. Jeez. Rough day today. All right. Not all. Peace.